That's interesting. Out of 3 times I was in chapter 2, I get worse RNG twice. On top of 0 bonus shrouds in like the last, I don't know, 6 runs or something. Outside of Age Assaults, because Age Assaults are bad. I think my last 3 runs that made it a bit further had 2 Age Assaults, and the last run, like 3 days ago, had 1 Age Assault. And that's it. Even though I think Age Assaults are the least likely bonus shroud to get, which is funny. $105. I can already see it. The first time I'm in chapter 3 today, I get like a 1730 or something. Man. Ouch. 13 is the game I really wanted to like, but every time I played it I got bored so quickly. I mean, not every game is for everybody, right? I like the game a lot. I think it's great. Especially the speedrun. But I can understand that some people don't like it. It's just like, taste is different, right? But the speedrun is very good. Like, this is a total different way of playing the game as for a lot of other games. When like the game is played at its optimum. So I don't know if you're interested in seeing the run for a bit. But once I'm in chapter 3, it's really great. Because part of what you wrote there with like fights being grindy is what the speedrun kinda gets rid of. That makes sense. Like, the longest fight in the run, if everything goes as planned, is roughly 3 minutes. And that is with like skipping basically every encounter in the entire game except for one. And the reason we achieve it like that is just like that the mechanics of the game are just like optimally used, right? Which casually a lot of people just don't do, partially because of like just not figuring out the stuff, or also because the game also does a very bad job at explaining its mechanics. And I think that is a bit sad. Like, This game has a lot of tutorials, but you never really learn how to optimally play the game with them, right? So it just like explains you that certain things are possible, but it doesn't really teach you how to do those. Part of that is equipment upgrading, for example, which is extremely important in this game, but you never really learn how to properly do that, right? And that already makes your life way easier if you like have proper equipment. You have 16 hours in the game. Yeah, maybe you'll like learn some things soon-ish that make you have more fun at it, I don't know. But like the story obviously is subjective. Gameplay I like a lot personally. Even though that with the times that I want to get right now, I have to reset quite a bunch in early game because early game has a lot of RNG. But yeah. Hey Kara, thank you for the good luck. You mean chapter 2 resets? Well, today I had a bunch of chapter 1 resets, but not that many actually, like 4 or 5. But some were just because I wanted to reset and just like change some settings or something. But yeah, the first 2 chapters here, even in the speedrun, are kinda straightforward. Like I tried to explain a few things, but since the mechanics are extremely basic right now, it's not really necessary to kinda explain stuff. But honestly, this fight here is the first fight in which you have to do like a few things to make the fight faster. So the goal I have here is dodging the swipes of the behemoth. I roughly know when they happen, so if I execute a single attack here and then do 2 attacks here with a slight delay, then I should be able to dodge his swipe. There we go. Dodging his swipe makes this fight a bit faster because normally when you reach yellow HP, which is after you get hit by 2 of his swipes, then LeBro will use a potion. And if LeBro potions instead of attacking, that obviously slows the fight down a tiny bit, right? So right now we have green health, so it's totally fine. You just want to dodge one of his swipes, and then you're good normally. So this is obviously not in-depth mechanics, right? But slightly speeds up the fight just because LeBro's not potioning. And on the next fight, for example, Myrmidon is very fast, so what we do on this fight here is I purposely execute my strings early sometimes to try to not miss my attacks on this guy. So you want to attack roughly when he's attacking, because when he's attacking you can, or like when he's attacking he cannot really dodge, right? So I do specific attack patterns to have lightning attack roughly when he's attacking, or like after he just finished to attack. Okay, this time I missed an attack, sadly. Missing an attack obviously is time loss, so we want to avoid that if possible. Like all of these little things, right? How long would 100% run be compared to any percent? Roughly 3 to 4 times as long. My any percent time is a 4:29:13. I can kinda consistently get below 4:40, even in no reset runs, for the most part. And platinum in a very good run is probably roughly 15 hours on PC. The current record is 16 hours, but that's not an optimal run yet. I swear, we get a run going today. But yeah, Platinum, current record is roughly 16 hours. So fun fact in chapter 2, we have shrouds in the game that give you specific buffs for the Deceptive Souls that stealth you from enemies. In chapter 2 we normally farm them because there you have the highest base drop chance to get them, and getting a lower star rating actually increases the drop chance to up to ×8 of what the default is. So that way we can pretty easily farm them in chapter 2, because getting lower star ratings is still pretty fast because the fights in general are fast, right? And the highest base drop chance. What I do normally if I do attempts, like now, is to don't farm them but actually YOLO them. So the first 2 fights that I do have a 60% chance of dropping a Deceptive Soul that I can increase to 100% if I just wait 23 seconds. But I don't want to wait 23 seconds, right? We want to kill after like roughly 8 seconds. But if you don't farm them, then you kinda YOLO them because it's 60% instead of 100%. But if I get the shrouds that way, I save around 35 seconds compared to just farming them, so let's see. This one here has 60% chance if I don't farm it. So we will see if we get it. And the second one that I'm doing has a 50% chance. If I get only 1 out of 2, we can still continue probably, but if I get 0 out of 2, I have to reset. So this time I got it. Deceptive Soul. So now I just need 1 Deceptive Soul out of the next 2 fights, and then we're good. And these shrouds are needed for the entire run. Did you try Final Fantasy X? Because that is my personal favorite. I really like FF10. Alright, we got both Deceptive Souls, so I can continue, and we just saved 35 seconds now. Because of that. Easy time save. In this split here I probably saved more than that because my split was also not optimal in PB. But we will see. So the current route that I'm doing does get 2 Deceptive Souls and 1 Fortis Soul. And that's it for the entire run. We used to get 3 Deceptive Souls and 2 Fortis Souls, but there have been route changes made that are potentially quicker if you get bonus shrouds later on. So for a Deceptive Soul bonus I save around 20 seconds doing it this way, and for a Fortis Soul bonus I also save around 20 seconds doing it this way, over farming those shrouds and then using them on fights. So we increased the RNG a tiny bit, but for potentially almost a minute of time save if I get a Deceptive Soul and Fortis Soul bonus, which is pretty nice. Bonus shrouds are basically what the name says. I farm 2 Deceptive Souls, 1 Fortis Soul. Everything else I get is a bonus. That just makes stuff faster at certain things. Hey, the best! Thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing good. Fortis Soul. Alright, so I got the Fortis Soul here. That is a bonus, and that is a big fat time save now. Like, a lot. Because what this bonus Fortis Soul allows me to do is to skip an entire farm fight that I would normally... Are you kidding me? I get extremely unlucky on this fight today, on this dodge today. That was actually the 3rd time I was caught in a bullshit way on it. Wow. Every single dodge that I fail loses between 10 and 20 seconds. Also, the first fight where you can actually see how cool the mechanics of combat are in this game when you play it good, I think, is the Menace Warmick here, like that split in Chapter 3. Because that is the first fight where we use the Paradigm deck on a boss fight. And it's really good. To showcase the mechanics. Right, you got 2 Deceptor Souls, 1 Fortis Soul. So what I would normally do now, if I didn't have that bonus Fortis Soul here, I would go to the right upstairs there, and then get the Fortis Soul from the chest on the after the fight. Now that I have the bonus, I can ignore that and go immediately left. So that is why this saves a lot of time to get. Casually saving 2 minutes. Well, I lose that back, as you know, if I don't get a bonus, right? On Part 1 and on... well, my door rang. RIP. I cannot open it right now. Ripperoni. Nice. Alright, now we are about to do the first boss fight of the game. Which is Anima. Anima is actually more dangerous than it looks like, and the way that it works is it counters basically every single swipe that I do, or like when I do something it counters with a swipe. Then the swipe goes on a tiny cooldown, but generally every single attack that I do here forces a counter swipe when it's not on cooldown. So what I want to do in this fight is to pretty much play it in a way that I have Lightning and Snow, who both are the main DPS dealers, or like damage dealers, not be interrupted by Anima. And that's it, more or less. So I time my strings in a way that both Lightning and Snow are hopefully not getting interrupted. Lightning just missed an attack there. Rip. I don't think this is the fastest chapter 2. It's definitely a sub 9, but I think I had a slightly... No, I actually don't think I had a quicker one because I didn't get a bonus for it yet. With this route change. So yeah, we just got an 8:26 chapter 2. Interesting. Alright, and now we finally have the Paradigm deck, and now this is where the game starts. Oh well, the real game. Yeah, it is, because Shirasu got a 1942 or something with farming, or like getting 3D subs. So if you subtract the 50 seconds for the 30 sub farm from that, you have a sub 19. Alright. I have no idea if I have a Phoenix down or not. I think I have. Oops. Yep. One. This. Variable. Depends on the fight. But like between basically nothing and like 20 to 25 seconds. It's very similar to the fort. Except for Fortress Part 1 is always time loss, whereas Deceptus Bullwalker is sometimes not really time loss if you get a very good fight. Like, I estimated the average time loss to be between like 5 and 20 seconds. Depending on how your fight goes. For Deceptus Bullwalker. After testing. Hey Leo! Hope you're doing good, thank you for the good luck. I hope that I get a good chapter 3. Oh, nice. That sounds good. I'm currently working still. I hate it when they chase from that side. Man, why do I have 4 failed dodges? This is just like start of chapter 3. Imagine I had the normal 2 failed dodges in this run. At this point. Alright, Manasvin time. You're in Germany for the next 12 hours, so you hope your presence will rest the sun. I mean, I'll see. Maybe I get record today, who knows? Now that you're there. We will find out. Okay, so here's one of those spots that I mean. Normally I get frame drops in the corner here, so what happens if I just like put the camera a bit to the right on the frogs? Because I don't want to change the dodge, so if I fully camera trick I change the dodge, but what happens if I just like do it like this? Yeah, it still dropped to 56, okay. So drops were still there, but I think it was a bit less than normal, which is interesting. That was very sloppy. Very sloppy. This dodge is so easy. Okay, this will likely be big time save now, because my PB failed this. The strat is so good, seriously. $37 and bonus decept. So we have a bonus decept and a bonus fort this run. Oh my god. Crying was worth it. Okay, let's see if I choke this now. Because now that I got that bonus decept, that means that I saved just like more than 50 seconds now in this run over my record. Well, not over 50, but like over 30, I think. Because my PB also had a decept, but it used it on bike, and this saves a bit, like roughly 30 seconds to decept bike. The big problem now, though, is Chapter 4. If I get a good Chapter 4 2 in this run, then we have a very, very, very good pace. But who knows? Chapter 4 is a mystery. Also with a good Garuda fight, this is finally a good chapter 3 again. The recent chapter 3s that I got were all not that great. But this is a pretty good one. So far. Yo, Captain Mass, thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing good. Also, I don't know why, but my frame drops suddenly became better. That makes absolutely no sense. Because I didn't do anything. But we'll see. Okay, nice. No failed dodge. Finally a decent chapter 3 again. Took a while. So now it's basically just on chapter 4. If this is a good early game or not. Oops, wrong paradigm. Sass got hit anyways. So that loses a bit of time probably now. I shifted wrong. Alright, good fight. Double stagger slowdown skip. I was a 117 with double stagger slowdown skip and getting knocked down in phase 1. That's interesting. Very interesting. ATB charge, please. Come on. She's trolling. Alright, never mind. That was a very good chapter 3 until Shiva started to troll, and now this is bad. Well, not bad, but this is bad that she's trolling. Unlucky. Shiva lost like 15 seconds. Alright, chapter 4. Pray. Pray, pray. Okay. Let's see, first cast or second cast? Yay, first cast. Okay. Not a fan of this, unless they... no. Go away. Thanks. I really prayed that the one dog moved to the right, which he did. Oh god. That's not enough. He needs to run. He needs to run. Run! Not jump. Run! Oh my god. This looks terrible. That was like one of the worst Arngata RNG possible. Overall, sad. Nice, the second one just didn't want to move. Interesting. Hey Aussie, thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing good. Hello. I got a bonus Fortisol and bonus Deceptisol this run. So, very good pace. Bonus Aegisol now, yeah. But Aegisol is not that important, honestly. Yeah, but I farmed 2 Deceptisols only, so that saved a lot on farming in general. But I have 3 now because I got bonus. Like chapter 2 was because of 2 Deceptisols. Here, 2 Deceptisols and bonus Fortisol. Saved 2 minutes in chapter 2. That was pretty good. Like, I try the new route right now. With only 2 Deceptive Souls, and then if you don't get a bonus, doing manual Bullwalker. The music. Can Dreadnought drop a bonus shroud, by the way? I think I never got one there. Just thinking about it. Like, I never saw that. Damn, sub 50, 5 soldiers. Ooh, close one. There it is! Now we got 1 Fortis Soul, 1 Deceptive Soul, 1 Aegis Soul. Yep. Called it. This is the run. Welcome to my 426. I mean, either choking or getting bad luck, who knows? We will see. At least I got the bonus decept. So chapter 12 will not lose time. So that's something, right? Also, by the way, for those who are not counting, but this chapter 4 right now has 0 failed dodges. So far. But my fights have been kinda lackluster, sadly. And Arangata was kinda slow. Ah, oops. I thought that finished this already. Not a great fight with Age Assault. Yo, Sirius! Thank you for the good luck. Hello, hello. I mean, chapter 4 is not over yet. There's still Gauntlet, right? And failed dodges are not everything too, because as I said, I have 0 failed dodges, but this is not my fastest chapter 4 ever. Because it also depends on how fast your fights are and how fast the dodges are, right? Like Arangata, for example, lost me like 25 or something to my gold still, even though it was not a fail, just because it was very slow. Oops. So that's also something that has to be considered for that. Okay, I feel bullshitted there. The bomb was turning left, and then as soon as I approached it, it was immediately turning right again. Thanks, bomb. So now we have a failed dodge in chapter 4. Bomb didn't want to let it stand without. Okay. I wanted to trigger them to like have a quick pass here, but whatever. They were far enough away, luckily. Oops. Not chop! God damn it. Upgrade. Thick and tight. I forgot that I had more money there, so I bought 37 instead of 34. Oopsies. It's so hard to see the one in the back left on PC sometimes. Kinda funny. Hey, no bomb death. Because it's better for chapter 7 and chapter 9 that way. I mean, I save 500 gil, right? So I tend to just buy always 21 there. But I need to adapt that when I have the money that I buy do different inputs for the 30 for the 34, because buying max there is kind of bad. But I mean, if I buy 21 there only, then I always save time. Not time, but money, right? So I think it can be especially handy for chapter 9, honestly. That is the thought process behind it. Since chapter 9 is always a bit tight, right? And if you need more potions, you can just buy more in chapter 9 then. Then I just buy 41 there instead of 31. So I tend to like do 21 always here and then just like adapt in chapter 9. I get so many passive detectors this run. Very interesting. Please don't turn bomb, please don't turn bomb, please don't turn bomb. Nice. Pretty good Scrapyard, I think, apart from that one failed dodge. Okay, unequip slowly, so I will not lose the items for chapter 5. This is so stupid to do slow, but I had that one run where I unequipped so fast that it didn't register, so since then I play this very slow. This chapter 4 is good. This run is good. I'm wondering where I'll choke it. That's a 103. Well, I mean, 2 decep farms, right? This would have been a... But even with 3 decep farms, this would have been a low 104. This is the second time this run that happened, by the way. That I entered save prompts. Lamau. I don't know. I mean, I'm never close on potions. So for me, it doesn't matter if I buy 21 or 31 here. But I just need to be aware that I just buy 34 manually then instead of max. I think it's better to save 500 gil if you can for chapter 9. Which obviously you cannot always do, but in some cases. Okay, so that was a 2705. Not bad. If I didn't fail the bomb dodge at the start, this would have been a 26. At the start of Gauntlet, I mean. Yeah, but I mean, I rather buy 34. That's what I mean. Like, I want to save the 500 gil if I can. Just because you know how tight chapter 9 sometimes is. That's the main reason. And if you just keep in mind that you manually buy 34, it's like 1 or 2 extra inputs, right? So, whatever. Yeah, but I don't want to do the minimum shop. I want to do at least get the shamans for Kalavinka. I know that like, the minimum shop is no problem. That is totally easy. But minimum shop, especially with speaker skip, loses you time because you have no shamans and speaker skip Christ. So you lack 10 magic already in the Christ, and then no shamans on top of that. So I just prefer rather losing like a few inputs in chapter... Oh god. In chapter 4, than losing like 30 magic on Kalavinka. Well, 20, but yeah. It's 22, I think. Because I'm very sure that manually buying 34 polymers compared to buying max polymers is faster than having 22 magic less on Kalavinka. And in some cases, those 500 gil can make the difference. Not always, obviously, right? But in some. But I mean, I mess around with a few things every time, so I might change back. But for now, I probably test going for 21 because I don't know if it's like useful to overbuy potions if I don't need them. Like always when I'm in chapter 9 done with the shop or something, I have like, well, not always, but a lot of the times I have like 50 plus potions going into board 1. And that's obviously way overkill. Like you don't need 50 potions from board 1 to the end. You're fine with like 35 to 40 usually. You know what, I was actually considering to just buy 21, but that might be a bit too tight. But that saves you 1,000 gil. I think 2120 ton is too tight if you get Exo Fire and these things, right? Because I have no War and Peace, so for Exo Fire I need more potions. For example. It's just a few things I mess around with right now. Because I mean, it's good to buy potions, or like to have enough potions, but I'm one of the runners that actually only uses potions when I absolutely need it, so I usually am fine on potions anyways. Like it's... Like as I said, I never ran out of potions ever, and I think I never also got close to running out of potions. Because even when I had low potion count in runs, I just like bought extra potions in Titans later, and then you're fine. Like that's also always something you can keep in mind, right? You can also just buy potions in Titans, because you enter Unicorn marked anyways. So the dangerous part, or like quote-unquote dangerous part, is probably just like the stretch from chapter 4 to chapter 9. The rest, I think, in the run is no problem at all. Like, I know that, like, sometimes people run out of potions, but I never had that issue yet, from, like, my experience. But it depends on several factors, right? It also depends on how many drops of potions you get, which I never count, but you get drops on potions here and there. Turbojet! More money! Yeah, I mean, in the short shop, in chapter 9, I don't really care for potions normally. I would do the second shop just for potions, right? Like the extra shop, but I want to definitely get the shamans if I can. Because not having the shamans for Kalabinka with speaker skip is very bad. Without speaker skip it's not too bad, but with speaker skip not having the shamans is extremely noticeable. Damn, this might be the best pace that I've ever had. Even ignoring the fact that I farmed 2 Deceps, I think even with 3 Decep farm, this might have been, or like might be the best pace I've ever had right now. So let's just not choke it. This is also Exo Fire angle, right? Because fire usually happens on good paces. Yeah, I had, but this right now is like pace for like a 227 chapter 9. Because the 229 had a 105 in chapter 4. Like a low 105. That was a 229.30, I think. Great. I love when that happens. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I'm not dead. Oh lord, that was a bit risky. I shouldn't have shifted so that lightning stays in his face there. So the sad thing now is my PB had a decep on bike, so everything that I just saved in chapter 5 I lose back on the bike fight now. But whatever. I have no idea if it was 2 or 3 decepts with a 229. That I forgot, but it's not been that long ago and it wasn't a trilogy attempt, so it could be that it was 2 decepts. I completely forgot. The time loss, no! Ripperoni. Not having the decept. Alright, time for Protodita. Exo fire into ice. Because why not? Damn, Leo is a god, he knows everything. Interesting. That's very bad, actually. That delayed hope by so much. Good thing we're on PC. On console, that probably would have been a loss now. PC for the win. Well, on PC it is. No. But honestly, like, I'm not even exaggerating. On console, that would have been a loss. So that was PC div. On that fight. We're still saving time in chapter 5. Sub 16 without decept. That's very good. This could be, I don't want to jinx it, but this could be the first ever sub 130 chapter 6. If I get a good one. So that's extra motivation now. So, would it be a good idea to submit a potential world record run to the relay? I mean, we have 1/3 done of the run. A bit less. The other 2/3 just have to be as good as this and then it's fine. I mean, I have the auto splitter running, it's automatically splitting. So cannot really do that. Wow, the Wake Fangs are very far down. It's not normal. Unlucky. I get caught here. Yeah. They turned around way too fast. Man, I hate doing right side. But on the retries you kinda have to do right side. Move? What a dodge. Alright, no time save in this chapter. Damn, now imagine I had a good chapter 1. But chapter 1 was 11:22. That is one of the weaker chapters so far. That was really wonky. In the end. Alright. Unfortunately, the one failed dodge, else I would have saved time here. With a good fight. Oh, wrong one! Oh my god, what am I doing? He's on veneer. Thanks. First ever sub 130 chapter 6, I think. I'm not sure if Shirasu got one, but I personally haven't gotten one. I mean, I just got good RNG early game. Finally. Well, I mean, I obviously also played pretty decent this run so far, but pretty good RNG in early game as well. It's not only the shrouds, though. But mainly. I would have still been ahead even without the bonus shrouds now. By like 10 seconds or something. Like if I farmed 3 Decepts and didn't get the bonus fort, I would still be a tiny bit ahead now. Obviously not this much. I wonder where I'll choke this run. Chapter 9, chapter 10. Man. So this is the weakest chapter in my PB, by the way, that I'm running against right now. So in theory I have a lot of time save. A bit more than a minute, if everything goes well. But the problem is, in chapter 7 it's extremely rare that everything goes well. So we'll have to see. I did not use an extra one, I think. Or did I forget one? I haven't checked. If I forgot one, it was an accident. But I think I have the normal Libra scopes. Like, I got the chest in chapter 3 and I got the chest in chapter 4. And these shrouds look normal too. Do we get frame drops here? Yep, we dropped down to 46. Hey, superconductor. Let's go. Not a fan of this. Okay. But yeah, I can check my Libra scopes on Usha 1, but I think I have normal count. How many do I have? How many should I have now? I think I should have 2, right? Because I got 2 in chapter 3, I got 1 in chapter 4, and then I used 1 on Enki and Enlil. Best team in the game. Best team is chapter 10. Honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of that. Like, the chapter 10 theme is okay, but I think there are better themes, personally. Okay, that was close. Chapter 4 is better, no. Not even close. Not even close. My hands are starting to get sweaty. Not good. $9,000 gil left, Lamau. So this run is really good so far. Oh, nice. Immediate overdrive. Oh my god, look at the Shiva duration. Nice. If I don't get the the delay here. It's nice. Oh my god. Alright. That happened. I feel like another 3 to 4 minute world record. Kappa. Well, it's a long way to go, but this looks really good so far. This is definitely my best ever run now. And I already start to get a bit nervous. Also, I forgot to check my Libra scopes. Hey, Ranto. Good day. We will see if I got this or not. This game's hard. Wait, really? I Libra scoped twice? Oh my god. Okay, so how do we do this? Thank you, Aussie. I mean, I would have checked now, but... Okay, so I need one on Bart 1. I think I just skipped the one on PC 1 and then we're good. Why do I do such stupid mistakes always? Yeah. Yeah, I think I just do PC1 without. Or is there somewhere to get another Libra scope? At this point, I don't think I can. Oh, I have an idea. There are two chests I think that I can get. One is in Erba on the vampires. And the other one is in the steppe with 5 Libra scopes. I think I can get either of them. But the Erba one is faster. Oh, hey, Swansec. I mean, if the run makes it that far, right? But it's looking pretty promising at the moment. This time we're killing the category for real. Okay. Play the save. We're playing the save. Probably losing a tiny bit here. Keystone attack lightning. Thanks. Or do old school bridge strats? No! The scope in Urba takes like, I don't know, 7 seconds or something to get. It's not super bad. So we're doing that. I'll say it as I thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing good. Man, this happens when I'm getting nervous on my paces. Then I tend to do stupid stuff like that. Subconsciously. Have I tried not getting nervous? I mean, this is just half of the run, right? But this phase is so insane. Like, what the fuck? I'm like almost 3 minutes ahead of a supposedly kill the category run. Which I personally never said, but some others said this. Like, this is real PB comparison. I'm not like comparing to something else right now. Oh my god, good RNG in this fight too, what the fuck is this? I cannot believe this run right now. This is the perfect run to die to Bryn or something. Or that, yeah. Can also happen. You never know. Yeah, this pays for a low 24. I almost hit the wrong targeting. So that would have ended badly. Rip hope. 2430 chapter 7, what the fuck? Am I playing in easy mode right now? What the hell is this? Like for the pace. I just really hope that I don't do a stupid mistake. At the moment. But yeah, there you can see how much time save I potentially have in chapter 7, right? In my PB. Because as I said, chapter 7 is like the worst chapter in my PB. We're still at only 6 failed dodges, by the way, what the hell? I have no idea, this is definitely the best that I've gotten. My best so far was a 2446 or something. So this is definitely my best so far. I got good fights everywhere, except for maybe Ushu 2. Like Ushu 2 was a 227. So yeah, as I said earlier, even without bonus shrouds, this would have been like a 155, I think, or something. Like, that run is so nutty at the moment. We're still at comfy sub 2 right now. I think this will be actually a sub 2 mid-light entering. Very sure, unless I fail like a bajillion dodges now. Oh my god. This is even a sub 159 mid-light entering. Wow. Oh my god, seriously. What is this RNG? Holy shit. This is so stupid at this point. When will it stop? Well, I just don't believe what's happening right now. I didn't say it this run yet, Swansek. Also, my chapter 1 sucked. If this had a good chapter 1, like look at this. There, 1122 chapter 1. If this had a good chapter 1 on top of that, this has been absolutely crazy. Oh my god, she's actually coming closer. What the fuck? Sad. Okay, this is not the best fight. But still overall okay. Well, unlucky is an exaggeration, but not getting lucky, let's say it like this. This is a faster chapter 8 than like sometimes I get in a no reset in chapter 7. So today it was definitely worth resetting, I think. Ah, yikes. 4 Thunderfalls. Damn, look at my hands, I'm already shaking a bit. Incentive chip. Were there 2? I think there were 2. Pretty sure that were 2. Mao. Not even Gil issues this run. Okay, never mind. That was too fast even on PC. We got unlucky! Wait, were there two again? At this point it's stupid. Yo, Dan Liner, thank you for the 2-month subscription and for the good luck. I hope you're doing good. Pace going to shit, yeah. Rip. Don't even have to wait here. Yeah, I mean it's time save on my splits, but in reality it's a bit time loss because obviously inflated route, right? No! I turned too early. I suck. Also, hey Deedlit, by the way. I didn't say something earlier, I think. Now that you wrote again, I was reminded. Nice camera, by the way. I don't know. The run seems pretty bad so far. So we'll have to wait how the second half goes. Yeah, apparently my PB has a ton of time save. So much for killing the category. But yeah, as I said, I never said my 429 killed the category, that were just others, but it's still extremely hard to beat, that's what I always said, but right now, I don't even believe this run right now. Like, literally. Then again, like, some of that time save is a bit fake. Like, the time save in Palamisia 2 is fake, because of the route. So I lose that back on the Kalavinka split. That's because of the Ether Soul. My PB still didn't have the Ether Soul in Chapter 9 and still used it in Chapter 5. I'm not even kidding, but if this run PBs with the pace that I have right now, this is definitely a kill the category run. Like... If this ends up being like -3 to -4 at the end, then goodbye 1380%. Like 426 is unbeatable. Literally. But we're not there yet. Yeah, but I didn't get the bonus fort for Bart, so we're definitely losing time in Chapter 9. No matter how the rest of this goes, my first beginning of Chapter 9 was too unlucky to save time. Because I don't have the fort. And my PB also had a decept on bridge too, which I don't have. Oh god, I played safe. Their position was a bit awkward. Yeah, but killing PS3 is a bit more difficult, because on top of the RNG I also need to get a good endgame, which on PS3 is significantly harder than on PC. Also, I already got saved once by PC on this run, because on Proto I would have not killed on PS3 with what happened. Like, he targeted and interrupted Hope post stagger, and then I barely killed in stagger because it's PC. On console, stagger would have ran out. Like all of these things. Don't turn left, please. Oh lord. Freest dodge of my life. Yeah, if someone donates me a 360 I might do runs, but I'm not buying one myself. I'm just memeing there, I will probably not do 360 runs. I might do Series X runs if I get that console at some point. But not 360. Okay. Well. For some reason I couldn't squeeze through him here. So likely losing time here as well because my PB chapter 9 was actually one of the best chapters in the run. So I definitely lose time here. Are you kidding me? Man, I suck at this game. Time loss! Yeah, 115 isn't even that bad. Oh lord. I didn't trust the short way. Yeah, you can, but Xbox One is faster. By a lot. Than 360. 4 incentive chips, Lamau. Can we just do it because we can? So in chapter 9, 10, 11 and 12 I probably always lose time because all of these chapters were insanely good in my PB. But in chapter 13 I can save a bit again. Okay, he didn't move. God damn it. If I knew that he didn't move, I could have just dodged him on the left, but I was expecting him to move because a lot of the times they move. So I didn't want to dodge him on the left. But that time he didn't move. Yeah, this chapter 9 is actually kinda bad. 3 failed dodges. Bad first 2 fights. Bad Thermalon fight. So, by far the weakest chapter so far. Also, considering the fact that I don't have a D-sub on bridge 2 and don't have a fort on board 1, I lose time on those 2 splits too. To my PB. Because my PB had both of these shrouds. So I lose like the 50 seconds or something here now that I saved earlier. I tried, Hope. I tried. Why is my chapter 9 so good? In PB. Okay, so how did I enter this? Minus 325. Yeah, I lost 20 seconds in this chapter so far. And I lose a tiny bit on Bridge 2 and on Part 1 as well. Snow doesn't want to attack, okay. Interesting. No! This time loss is because I don't have the Decept. Sadly. We just got the 4th bonus shroud. Alright. So I guess Mushusa is not an issue anymore. Or let's say potential issue. Yeah, that's probably a 26 something chapter 9. Okay. If I get this through the skip, if not, then well, we will have to see what happens then. Come on, no ruin gas spam. So far, so good. Okay. GG. That was a 222. Faultless. Okay. I guess we take it. Okay. Alright, now for the by far hardest part of my PB. With big difference. Alright, chapter 10. The Nemesis. Like, I'm not that good at chapter 10 normally, so I really hope that I'm not losing too much in this. I also haven't done no Age of Soul Sit in like more than a month. So it's going to be fine, right? Oh man, it's just so hard to stay focused. Oh god, I cannot dodge on the left, I think. Yeah. Okay, no. There's no way I'm risking this. With how the flanks were positioned. Okay. Let's see. Well, that sucks. Man, what is this? That was an extremely bad fight. But we live. God, my PB is like my PB endgame is ridiculous. That like my dodges were very good. The fight was just losing a tiny bit, and it's like 13 seconds time loss in that split. Man. Oh, warriors. Shield, so fun. Okay, that was the most awkward bomb elevator ever. But it worked. Come on. No way. Man. All of this extra movement. Yo, thank you yeah. Thank you very much for the 7-month subscription. I appreciate it. Like as I said, I don't own an Xbox 360 and I don't plan on buying one just for this game. So we'll be okay. Thank you for the good luck. Ah, okay, makes sense. That was like the most awkward movement ever. Well, the frame rate is the thing that you notice. Even like in watching videos. But yeah. Apart from that, it's the load times, more or less. Are you kidding me? Even the cancel is quick. Right now. Don't get baited. I almost got baited. We're still below 10 failed dodges, by the way. Oh man. Yeah, kind of. That's true. God, my hands. That's the good start again. Be slow. Thanks. Well, the fight was not that great, but it was pretty good overall. Like, below a minute is okay. I want below 50 normally. But you can already see in my splits that my endgame in PB is extremely good. Yeah, for sure. Totally free. Okay, that was extremely awkward, but I got lucky. I just hope that they jumped there, which they didn't. So they trolled a bit. Okay, don't let Fang jump. Don't let Fang jump. Come on. That was extremely close, I think. Sub 250 Alex. I don't think I ever saw that. Man. Oh man. Okay, this time I will also hopefully not target Behemoth King with my first blitz. Cool. GG! I have no idea how that happened. I didn't wreck Snow, but I also didn't think that he goes on Megasotherian because we had 2 commandos in the thing. Whatever. Really weird. Would be really funny if the record has a death on BK&M. Man. I still have no idea why Snow target the Megasotherian. Isn't he supposed, when you have tireless like com, isn't he supposed to target the different enemy? That's what I thought. That was really awkward. Yeah, I know that he got launched, but that happens sometimes. That happened on the retry as well. That's an issue with doing this strat. That sometimes happens. But still, I think when I shifted to tireless, that Snow didn't target Behemoth King. For some reason. I need to rewatch that. Because if he would have targeted Behemoth King, he should have died, right? Because of launch and whatever. It looked to me like, maybe I saw it wrong, but it looked to me like Snow was not targeting the Behemoth King. Or it was because I didn't rack. Like, I didn't rack, maybe that screwed it. Perfect conductors? No. Superconductors are the better ones to use for any percent. Perfect conductors are better for later. But in any percent we don't need those. Snow indeed didn't target BK because he was doing his ready animation. You targeted stuff. Oh my god. I mean, I purposely didn't rack him there because I wanted to be safe on the kill on Megasotherian. But I should have remembered that I should have changed the targeting then again. So it was an execution mistake then. Because I should have assumed that Snow's doing the ready animation when I don't rack him, right? Because that's what's happening. So when I purposely don't rack him, I need to remember that I need to hover Behemoth King as long as, yeah. I should have hovered Behemoth King then, I guess. Alright, thank you, Swansig. That just lost a bit over 30 seconds though, so not too bad. It's just like a couple of failed dodges pretty much. Or I can just like rack Snow the next time. The reason why I didn't rack Snow is because I thought that messes up the timing when I have to do an extra blitz on Megasotherian because he was getting launched, right? So I wanted to kill him first before I let Snow launch. Or like roughly let him launch at the same time that I was killing Megasotherian. Well. RIP. See, this run's beatable now. It has a death. Oh, poison, Lamau. I thought auto is actually a bit smarter, but I already have the debuff inflicted, so it makes sense. Uh-oh. Got lucky. That was a mistake there that it didn't get punished, luckily. I mean, this pace is good enough that I can still die a second time when it's not too long. If I keep this. But yeah. My PC record is deathless, by the way. I mean, you know that because you did the video, but yeah. So it would be funny that I beat the run with 2 deaths if I do that. Just Lamau. I don't think I'd choke, honestly, because for some reason I don't get super attached to runs anymore. Maybe it's the experience I have nowadays. Even though this run is a banger pace right now, I'm not super attached to it, honestly. Probably because I know that I already lost like more than a minute to stupid stuff again, even though the pace objectively is still sick. But yeah, that definitely helps to choke at least a bit less. When like the mentality is just like not getting super attached to runs. And more like neutral. Doesn't mean I don't care, right? That's not what I mean, but it also wouldn't super hurt if I don't get a record with this run, because I know there will be other runs. Maybe not on this exact pace, but yeah. Runs that can beat my PB for sure. Even faster. See, when I got the 229.30 chapter 13, this was the most disgusting pace ever, right? Like, seriously. 229.30, like 4 weeks ago or something during my trilogy attempt, I got the 229.30 after chapter 9. And that was like such a disgusting pace, right? 229.30. First ever sub 230, and then not even close because it was at 229.30, so I was 30 seconds below 230. And then today, this run happened. Look at chapter 9. 228.19. I have beaten that extremely sick chapter 9 from my trilogy run by more than a minute in this run. So, yeah. So much about even faster pace. The sad thing though is, like, you can see it in my splits, right? My endgame is just extremely good. Like, my chapter 10 this run was not bad. It was just like okay. It was not great, but not bad either, and I lost like 20 seconds in chapter 10. Chapter 9 I lost time because my PB had 2 bonus shrouds, so that was bound to happen, that I lose time there. And then yeah, chapter 11 I lost time on Alex, I lost time on Hackathon, and I also had the death on Behemoth King, so... This is so far the biggest time loss, I think, in terms of chapters. I don't know, like, this run is extremely lucky, honestly. Not completely everywhere where... I honestly think my PB was better in terms of fights. Like my 429, so far. But this run right now has the modern route, right? Like the modernized route, which only farms 2 Decepts in chapter 2. And then I got the early Fortisol drop in chapter 2 and a Deceptisol bonus for chapter 12 to not even lose time from farming 2 Decepts, right? Oh, and I got YOLO Shrouds. Like, look at that chapter 2. That is the chapter 2 with YOLO Shrouds and an early bonus fort. And only farming 2 Decepts. And because I got a bonus Decept, this time save is kept. If I didn't have a bonus Decept, I would lose like around 1 minute and 10 seconds in chapter 12 because of having to do Bullwalker without Decept. But now that I got that bonus, I don't have to do it without. Yeah, and then in general, like the route evolution. Chapter 9 lost time to my PB, but I still had the modernized route with the Ether Soul, right? Which is still a tiny bit quicker than what my PB did. And like these things, right? Man, That doggo. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. He tried. He really tried. That dog. Yeah, he wanted me. He tried his absolute best. Certainly. The big problem now is this pace is not good enough to tank a death on either bar 2 or PC2. Like if I die on bar 2 or PC2, I'm probably behind. So if I die again, I have to die somewhere where it's quick. It's crazy that this pace even can tank a death, and I mean I'm running against my real PB right now. Let's compare to the latest run. This was against the 438 from recently. But now. Yeah, you're right. Man, what do I even run when I kill the category today? Well, there's still PS3 as option. I mean, it's still a long way to go. Still like a bit more than an hour. I'm just like motivating myself a bit with that. Oh, this is not a good positioning, honestly. He's like too far left. I really hope he turns around on the right side. The right. Oh, thank God. If he turned around the other way, I would have had to do a backup. Don't go for X360. I don't like making dono goals. If people want to donate, they can, obviously. And if not, then not. That was a bit sloppy of a party change. Dude! What was that stop and go from Swansea there? Stop and go, stop and go. Oh, level 2. Great. Great! Nope, apparently I still save time. We're still at 9 failed dodges, by the way. Oh man. And you know what's the best thing about this? I had 4 failed dodges entering chapter 3. So since chapter 3, or like basically from chapter 3 onwards, I only have 2 failed dodges so far. By the way, I'm an idiot. I decept too early. Well! How long does the decept last? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, you know what we do? I think about if it's worth to cancel it or not. It's probably worth to cancel it, because then it takes as long as a manual preempt would take. But... yeah. But it's safe. I'm an idiot. Okay. This is probably the best decision to be safe. Now it's like time-wise as a manual preempt would be, roughly. But no second try. Oh my god, why are they so far away? 4, same as my PB. One Decept. No, two Decepts. Two Decepts, one Fort, one Age Assault. Man, he's so far away. Yeah, I got that one on bridge too. I was ranting about not having a Decept for bridge 2 and then I got that from bridge 2. Two Decepts, one Fort, one Age Assault. Age Assault was used on Odin, Fort was to skip the farm fight because I got it early enough in chapter 2. And Decepts were that, like Mushuso here, and the second one is Bulwarker chapter 12. But yeah, that was also kinda a soft choke there on Mushizu. So instead of saving time, I actually lost 4 seconds. Because I had to cancel. Also because the Mushizu fight was kinda bad. So technically the Mushizu one can be counted as a failed dodge, but honestly it also wasn't really a failed dodge, even though I did it on purpose. Because I wouldn't have to, like, do it. I could have also just, like, done Mushizu without Decept. So I don't really count that as a real failed dodge, even though I manually ran into it. But you can count this. Then again, it was a Decept cancel, it was not a failed dodge. Yeah, whatever. I just wanted to Decept cancel. Imagine. Wait. We're not there yet. But in terms of RNG, this run is really, really good. And I mean, I said this when I got my 429, that like to beat that 429, you need a run with very good luck on top of playing good. So maybe my luck runs out in like the last 2 chapters or like 2.5 chapters, but so far it's pretty good. Overall, some parts were slightly bad luck, but for the most part it's fine. Imagine me dying on Orphan 2 and then losing the run on that. I died on Orphan 2 in my last run, so it's possible, obviously. Hello. Okay. Two, 3, 5, 2 is the slot order. This is something that I never really truly memorized. I think I always need to say to myself like 2, 3, 5, 2 as like number code to know the slots of my inventory. It's kind of funny. That's what I memorized in that menu. Okay, 2, 3, 5, 2. 2, 3, 5, 2. Easy. Okay, time to die on Vitala. My last Vitala in my 438 recently was extremely bad. So let's see if this is better or not. No early imperil? Wait. Bad. Who debuffed Snow? Or did I do that? Oh my god. What a mess of a fight. Did I double buff Saz? I probably double buffed Saz. This is something that can just happen when you want to do the inputs extremely fast. Good thing this strat is so safe compared to the other strat. That could have ended very bad. It was you, sorry. No need to apologize. Oh, it's all good. Honestly, gameplay-wise, I think I play worse right now than I did in my 429. For sure. I just got like new route changes and also a decent amount of luck so far. This is like pace for a 333 Dahaka, what the fuck? Even after already playing like a bit subpar in chapter 11. This is like still really sick. Uh-oh. What? I choke! I choke! I choke! I choke! Why did no one tell me something? I choke! I choke! It started! That's the second death, by the way, someone's like, alright, now we can wreck it. Alright. I mean, I tend to get less focused when I'm on good paces, you know that, right? So it doesn't really surprise me, honestly, that now that happened. Ouch. Man, why am I so stupid? 3, 4, 5. Vanille? Oh my god, he did Vendetta. No! Alright. We're losing the run now. Oh man. Hey, we're still a minute ahead. Man, I am dumb. Well, that's the second death. Now I cannot really die anymore. If I now die, then, well, rip. Ripperoni run, in that case. I was so focused on like if I can get a 433 or not on the Haka that I just forgot the menu entirely. And now we have my answer. I did not get a 433. Lol. Oh my god. So we have two stupid deaths this run. BK and M, and forgetting a menu. But we still have 9 failed dodges. If I don't fail any more dodges for the rest of the run, then this is like the best failed dodge count I ever had. Man, I'm so sad at the moment. Just like choking the run with like legit the best pace that I probably ever get. I don't think I can match this pace because that RNG that I had in early and mid game was basically just like disgusting. I got exactly the shrouds I needed. Like I got the early fort, I got the Deceptor Soul for like now chapter 12. I got YOLO shrouds. How are the odds of getting all of that? Oh, and then on top of that, playing good. For the most part. Oh, that sucks. Seriously. Legs. Okay, I was expecting so hard that I got caught there. What the hell was that? That looked very like that I was caught. Like I was touching the vampire. Yeah, this is also just not in the route. That's just a backup. I Libra scoped twice on Enki and ended apparently. Because I'm an idiot. So if you ever lose a Libra scope, that is one of the possible backups. The other one is at the start of chapter 11 in the pipe. On the right side instead. When you jump down to the left, you can just go right instead. There's also a chest. What did I say? I meant chapter 7. At the start of chapter 7. Did I 11? Yeah. See, my head is already kinda muzzy now. God damn it. In the end, I mean, even if I don't PvE with this in the end, this was like a historic run. Like, seriously, this is probably a chapter 9 that without major route change is impossible to beat. Like, my chapter 9 was a 228.19, like, what the fuck. 153 chapter 7. Like, you cannot really be higher on sub 2 than this. Like, that definitely is a run for the history books, even though it might not end up PBing. We will see. And then chapter 11, ugh. And chapter 11 has both deaths. That's interesting. That's the wrong debuff on you. Okay, we're good. Bro. Never lucky. I don't want laughter push. Why do I always... On PC I tend to over damage a lot. Like I even cut out a blitz from Sass. Like I could have done a second blitz. And it was already over damaged. The legs. Okay, question. How do I save time on Bard 2 with a pretty bad fight, laughter push, and picking up the Libra scope? That is interesting. That's still a mid 58 with 2 deaths. What the fuck? Imagine I didn't die in chapter 11. Alright, light kill it or no bolts, right? Rhetorical question. Uh-huh. By the way, this is now a time range at which Orphan 2 death kills the run. Just want to say that. If I was still -2, I probably would have tanked an Orphan 2 death time-wise, but 119 is not enough. So if I die on Orphan 2... oh man. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Why do I always get this bad luck? On that dodge. Recently. With like the pattern that's not really dodgeable. Why was the one dog... Okay, so there I was forced to go more to the right than usual because the one dog was pretty much directly after the barrier. Or like behind the barrier. So I couldn't go as far left as we normally do. Man. More time loss. We love seeing that. Run is falling apart. And I'm also getting nervous. For like the last 1 hour. Because I choke more and more. Yikes, look at this time loss! Good bad, man. That were the doggos. I don't know why I didn't do snow calm, but who cares? Oh yeah, because it's old Christ, that's why. Vanille is cool. Not Saz, slow. Oh, no, never mind, Saz too. Oh my god. I don't think I PB with this, honestly. I choked this too much. But it's not over yet. Especially in the last hour, I did way too many stupid mistakes that lost way too much unnecessary time. But it's like one of the hardest things ever to stay focused at like such a pace. I mean, yeah, I'm still ahead, but my endgame is extremely good. Well, I mean, you can already see, right? But I think I have 2 failed dodges in PB on the way to PC2, but that's it. And then chapter 13 was like low 19 with very good final bosses. If I'm going into final bosses with this lead, I'm probably not PBing. Just because my final bosses are extremely insane. Like, that's also where Zero lost the run pretty much, compared to my run on final bosses. So we will see. If I have like a minute of lead going into final bosses, then it's a bit different. It's not only because of that alone, it's also because like for like the last 3 hours pretty much I have a disgusting pace, right? It's extremely hard to stay focused when you know that you're on your best run ever right now and on extremely kill the category pace. Like, I never said that I killed the category with my 429, right? But if I would have gotten my lead until here with like -3, like this, then it was like would have been like a 426 pace, and 426 is 100% kill the category. Like, I said like the best realistic time that I think is doable right now is a low 427. This pace right now, or like this pace earlier, was paced for like a 426. So I guess 426 is theoretically doable too. But yeah. Oh, great! Amazing. I love basically having worst possible chain. Okay, how do we fix this now? 102.8 is extremely bad. Yeah, this chain is so goddamn garbage. Oh my god, I have to play this risky. Else it's like not a win. Okay, I think we're good. If this is a refresh. Okay, thank god. No rack, okay. That chain was a bit scary before stagger, just because of the start. Even on PC1 I lost the second. What the hell is that? You know what? You know what's the best thing though? Even if this ends up recording now, it's beatable. Like, as I said, as long as someone doesn't get a low 427, I think the category is not dead. But This run kind of showed what pace is in theory possible. And that's disgusting. Like, that's absolutely disgusting. Could you please stop with this? So we're still on really comfy record pace, that is true. Especially considering I failed 2 dodges after Khaled in my PvE, but it will be at best a low 428 at this point. I don't think 427 is possible anymore. Because I have like 20 seconds of time save in theory in chapter 13 if everything goes extremely perfect, and I have like 20 seconds on this part now. I have no idea what went wrong with Khaled in my PB. That wasn't even that great of a fight. Okay, that was unexpected. Okay, so maybe I have 20 seconds from Khaled to PC2 because my splits only show 9 seconds of time save here to gold. So I guess it's like the 20 seconds I have in my head is probably Khaled plus PC2. Like the overall time save. You know what would be the saddest thing about me recording if I actually do get it this run? Swanzig's video is outdated. So time to make a new one. Honestly, if you really wanted to put the effort in that, you could always like have your video be extended, right? In theory. I think it's like not needed to do it for every single record, but like for example in like 2 years or something you could just like extend this by like 10 more minutes or something and update it a bit and re-upload. Like that is a possibility. But I mean, not needed. Just wanted to mention that it's doable in theory, right? Like download the current one and just like cut something in. I know that some people do that for some like of their stuff, but I'm also not a fan of that because even your video is like part of the history, right? So if it's outdated, then well, that's also some outdated history like a record would be. I wonder how much time I lost in this run to my PB because of frame drops. Because my game, like I said this a while, I constantly mention this because it irks me a bit, right? But I have the game run noticeably worse than back when I got the 429. So at least like probably 10 to 15 seconds of time lost to that just by PC performance, I guess. It's like not crazily bad, but it's noticeable. Yo, Shinremibo, hey hey. Thank you for the good luck. PC2 is like the last major wall before final bosses, I think, because Tiamat I actually have time save on, so I'm not worrying that much about it. Like Tiamat I'm not worrying that much about. BMJ and Blood could still troll. But I think it's pretty much just PC2 and final bosses that can majorly go wrong at this point. Because Vlad and BJ rarely troll you super hard, and Tiamat I just have 30 seconds of time save. So even if I get a bad Tiamat, as long as I don't die, I won't lose much. And then this would be, that is extremely ironic, honestly, then this would be another record with 2 deaths. I just can't stop doing it. Like my last, for those who don't know that and why Swansig mentioned that, my last 2 records on PS3 both had 2 deaths each. On PC not, on PC my record was deathless, but yeah. My last 2 records in January this year both have been with 2 deaths. Ah! I actually expected him to turn around. Not to like just stay there. Okay, how do you do the retry on this? Lamau. Okay. I didn't trust it, but I should have just gone. We have 10 failed dodges now, come on! No 9 failed dodge run. Feels bad, man. Oh yeah, Orphan 2 killed me in my last run, it's definitely a possibility. Also, I just noticed I barely missed the sub 4 VHNT. So sub 4 VHNT is also a theoretical thing. Nice. So since any percent allows a 5-minute break nowadays, when do we take the break? Shall we just take it before Bard 2, before Bard 3? Just like to refresh before final bosses. That would be like super troll. Okay, I don't like how close they are there. I might get caught here. Yep. That was like, that positioning was not possible to make them run into each other. Okay, that will. That's interesting that I could do the retry like that. Normally you cannot do the retry like that. No, I'm not doing the break. I'm like, I said this multiple times, I think it was like not the best decision to allow it in any percent from my perspective, so I usually don't take it. Because I like my any percent runs to be RTA, personally. So we just gotta deal with that. But I could, in theory, just take a break before Bard 3 to refresh. But honestly, at that point it would also be dumb. Like, it's 5 minutes before the end, right? So if I should just do it at the start of chapter 13 and not before final bosses. Alright, so I think after failing 2 dodges here that I probably lose around like 25 seconds or something. With a good fight. So we should go into chapter 13 with like 30 seconds lead roughly, if I get a good fight. As I said, like for longer categories I don't mind, for any percent I think it's dumb. From my perspective. But as I said multiple times, everyone has different opinions there. For Plat for sure, for all missions also kinda cool, for any percent not a fan. But just me, as I said, I don't like want to be a king or something. That decides everything on his own. I almost dismantled the black belt there, by the way, because I did an up input. That would have been bad. Like, not having... That's what I said back then. Not having the option to pause the timer officially allowed doesn't mean you're not allowed to take a break. Power glove. Like in my last run, for example, I lost a bit more than a minute in chapter 10 because I took a break without pausing the timer, but it's like... How often does that happen, right? In this case, in the relay, we don't pause the timer, so if I have to go to the toilet in the relay, then... well... right. My team gotta deal with it. So, like, just not because you're not allowed to pause the timer doesn't mean you're not allowed to take a break. That was my point. Yeah, but that's exactly what's not the case right now, Moseric. We are allowed to pause the timer for up to 5 minutes. And that is what I'm not the biggest fan of, personally. That was, like, the discussion. Like, I don't think officially allowing it, from my perspective, I don't think officially allowing it... okay, that sucks. Okay, I got lucky there. I don't think officially allowing it is required for you to take a break. In like the past 4 years that I ran the game, I always took breaks even when it wasn't like allowed to pause the timer, right? When I needed them. Interesting. Are you kidding me? Nice snow. Did he just miss like 5 launches? Monka ass. Okay, I think we're good. This will definitely be a kill. It's just a matter of if this will be a fast kill or not. I don't think so, Madeline. Like, as I said, I personally don't care. Even if I would lose the record in this run to having to go to the toilet, I wouldn't pause the timer. Just because this is like how I see it in my head, right? That's why I said everyone is different. Like, if I now have to take a shit and then lose the record, then, well, so be it. Exaggerated example, because it very likely won't happen, but... yeah. But that's why I said everyone sees it different. Like, for me, any percent is RTA, and even though the break is officially allowed, I will never take it in any percent. In all missions in Plat, well, it's a different thing, right? But in any percent, nope. For me. Alright, 1 minute lead. Let's see. No, I think I know. I know what. Well, okay. Wait a sec. I need to focus on the menu before talking about that again. Colortite, perfume. Like, how I understood it is you mean that people, if they are not allowed to pause the timer, they feel pressure to hold in, right? And don't go to the toilet and whatever, which is then unhealthy. That. Which, I agree, some people would do. That's why I just said from my perspective, I will not do that. Like, when I have to go to the toilet, well, so be it. But yeah. For all missions, I think it's a great idea. Like, all missions, I also used it several times, right? Because the category is just so long that... And Plat, for sure, as well. Okay, so... I don't even need that crazy good of a chapter 13, by the way, to record with this run now. I just need to probably Deathless chapter 13. Even with 2 cycle Bard 3, I think I can get it still. As long as I'm Deathless. So let's see. As fast as speedruns are done from the bathroom. Like, I mean, I know that times changed, right? But I'm still an RTA stan, if you can say it like that. I think start timer, stop timer without any breaks. In categories that are bearable, speed-wise. Which, for me, any percent is. Even if you need like 7 hours or any percent, it's still like a point where it's okay, right? But I also don't mind if people do segmented completely. Like if someone does FF13 speedruns in like 3 segments, they can do it, right? If someone does any percent over 5 days, they can do it. An hour a day, right? I'm not forbidding it. But I'm one of those people that just like heavily prefers real time. Well, I mean, that is an issue that generally happened in the past, and a 5-minute break won't solve that, so that issue will remain. But yeah. With like people not having time for the run. Even 30 minutes doesn't change it. Actually, a break makes it even worse, because a break means you have longer real time, right? So if you don't have the time already, then with a break you especially don't have the time. If that makes sense. Yeah, exactly, and like the default for me is real time, so I would only change that if I had the option to for like stuff that is objectively unhealthy. Like definitely, as I said, Platinum and all missions runs, for sure, just do a break, and also not a fucking 5-minute break, right? Oops. Lamau, I got poison infliction with like no casts. The thing with breaks is, like, it won't solve the timing thing, right? That is the point that I wanted to make there. It's just like good to refresh your mind, right? Or like in longer categories, eat something and whatever. But if you, for example, for any percent, if you need 10 hours to do the run and you don't have time for those 10 hours, then, well, won't change even with a break. Okay. Okay. Let's get the fast one here. Aw, come on. We all know Baten Kaido's 100%. What? I don't know that. Did I miss something? Like, I'm not kidding, I don't know what that is. 300 plus run. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Well, I mean, doing that in RTA, you can probably add like another 100 hours on top of that. Because of all the breaks you will take. Right? Alright. Not the best chapter 13 so far, but good enough. And now we have time save. Almost a fucking minute, okay. That is interesting. The frames! In Snowcrest only though. Nice AFV there, by the way. We got the downwards jump AFV. That one is annoying. Well, AF says. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, it starts. It starts. I get extremely nervous now. Please no Tailhammer. I don't know the backup for Tailhammer, I forgot. On PC. Come on, no Tailhammer, no Tailhammer, no Tailhammer. Thanks! Okay, we should be good. One, two, three, four. Two, three, four. On PC we do 2 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, descend. No! Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, that sucks. I don't have Imperil. That's not too bad. I think I killed without, but not a great fight. Yikes. As usual, on record pace, Tiamat is bullshit. What else is new? Me and world record pace Tiamats. Best synergy. Still save time though, because my PB was worse. That was a very scary fight actually, especially considering I do the Ether Soul skip now, so I didn't have any renews there. But this is pretty much worst possible case, and it still killed, so Ether Soul skip I think is pretty fine. This is 427 pace, by the way, I think. 429.13 minus 127. Ah, no! I forgot to buy! Alright. That's like... oh my god! Fuck me, dude. This is not 427 pace anymore. I do the most stupid things when I'm nervous, you can't believe it. Honestly, I think this lost enough time that if I get a 2-cycle Bard 3, I probably don't even PB now. Not even kidding, I have no idea how much time this lost, but probably more than 30 seconds. So I'm less than a minute ahead, which means 2-cycle loses like 40 seconds, and I have a really good Orphan in PB. Oh my god! I forgot to buy Lucio before final bosses. Also, hey. Man, how am I so dumb? Okay, no 2-cycle at least. Headbanging strat. Okay, I can only do one extra hit. Where's laughter? There it is. Please, for God's sake, let me have this refresh now. Thanks. Or not. Oh my lord. Everything's under control! I'll probably lose another like 20 seconds on this. My heart too, guys! My heart too! I also think I have a bigger lead here than Zero had in his run, so I think even with like a mediocre Orphan I should still be ahead. God, now my heart. Now it really starts. Okay, auto. This Libroscope was down, I think. 3, 4, 5. Okay, he did 2 low rolls. That is very good. My health is extremely good. Vanilla, do your job, please. That is good. Come on, poison. Okay, let's go. That fight should be a win. Elixir, rack to tidy. Oh, not rack, but Elixir, tidy. One string only to not lock myself up, and back to tireless. Oh my god, my heart rate right now. I wait for this third one to just play it really safe. Nice. Oh no. I haven't done this in forever on PC. Alright. Orphan 2! Orphan 2! Oh my god, look at this. The kill the category run is about to fall. Oh my lord. And as expected, I lose a tiny bit on Orphan 1. Oh my god, my heart rate. Just play it goddamn safe. Don't do any bullshit risk. Please. Don't do any bullshit risk. This. Haste and spell snow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. I hope he doesn't do a slap, then it's pretty easy. Just don't slap. Alright, now it's on Vanille. Vanille! Come on! Okay. GG. I actually did it. I cannot believe it. Oh my god. Well, first ever 428, I guess. Thank you for the GGs, everyone. Oh my god, that Orphan 2 was a bit messy. And yeah, fun fact, I died twice. This is like a reoccurring theme nowadays, I think. Well, I mean, I didn't die twice, I retried twice. That's technically a difference, right? On BK and M it was pretty much a death, though. The other was... where did I retry? Behemoth King? Dahaka, true. Dahaka. Dahaka, because I forgot the paradigm stuff. Yeah, I did. I forgot several menus this run, which is a sign that I'm a bit rusty, because I also forgot to buy before final bosses. But the RNG this run got is like so crazy. Okay, first I save my splits because then yeah. Also, this is my record in failed dodges. I have 11 failed dodges. My best so far was 12. Well, a bit rusty, I mean, for the most part I'm not rusty, right? But a bit rusty, I just mean that, like, I haven't really actively run in a while until like 3 days ago, right? And I must say, I just don't practice this game off stream. Like, not anymore. So when I don't stream, I pretty much don't play the game. Unless I test a few things for, like, route changes, right? Or unless there was stuff like the Try Disaster default in Chapter 3, for example, I obviously practiced that a bit. But yeah. In general, I just don't practice as much because I think practice is not really that beneficial anymore for me, because I know what to do in basically 99 out of 100 cases. If I do it correctly, then it's a different thing, right? But yeah, this run is just getting carried by the new route, honestly. My 429.13 was better in terms of gameplay, like by a good amount better. This is just like the two Deceptor Soul farms. Honestly, I just recorded pretty much because of YOLO Shrouds and 2 Decept farms. Even just, we can just blame this on YOLO Shrouds alone. Like, YOLO Shroud saves 35 seconds. So without YOLO Shrouds, this would have barely missed my PB in the end. That is why you do YOLO Shrouds. No, I'm just memeing a bit. But honestly, I will probably not run against these splits, like, for sure. Like, there's no way I'm running against these. Like, look at the first half. Like, Chapter 1, 11:22, okay, right? By the way, I will talk above my hands because copyright and whatever. And then Chapter 2 was an 8:26, because YOLO Shrouds is this time save. This time save is failing 1 dodge, but skipping the 3rd Decept farm, right? Skipping the 3rd Decept farm is 50 seconds. And this is getting a bonus fort. So I got a bonus fort in Chapter 2, I skipped the farm, and I got YOLO Shrouds. Chapter 3 was good, Chapter 4 was good, kept up with PB. Chapter 5 was very good, sub 16 without bonus shroud. Like, that is very good. That's why I lost time here, because I didn't have the Decept. My PB had a Decept here. E&E was not that great. I double Libra scoped E&E. Luckily, Aussie told me. I mean, I would have probably noticed that I'm 1 Libra scope short, but I double Libra scoped E&E, and thus I was missing one. I got the one in Urba next to the vampires instead, so that's for those who don't know, that's like one of the viable backups. Just get the Urba Libra scope next to the vampires. Barely loses your time. It's like, I think 7 or 8 seconds. Chapter 7, this is the most disgusting Chapter 7 I've ever had. 24:31. The best I had so far was a 24:46. Only really bad thing was Usha 2. And that was a 2:27, so you cannot really say it's really bad, right? Like, this Chapter 7 is unbeatable, I think. I don't think I ever matched this. 24:31 is ridiculous. So this is definitely the strongest chapter in this run. Chapter 8, Speaker skip time save, Bryn was kinda meh. Chapter 9, not the greatest. This time save was the route change because Chapter 9 Ether Soul. This is also a good thing that I got this now, because this is finally a PB on PC that doesn't Ether Soul on Proto. My PB is still Ether Soul Proto. So that's why I have this time save. I lose all of this back on Kalavinka. This was a bit slow, this segment, and here I lost the time back that I saved earlier. Bridge 1 was good, Bridge 2 was good, but this time loss is because my PB had a Deceptor Soul. This run didn't have a Deceptor Soul. Faultless Part 1, this was the most ridiculous Faultless Part 1 I've ever had. I can show you guys if you want to rewatch that, like we can rewatch that together, but like this is basically a Taz Part 1, more or less. Like, that was a 222 without Fort. 222 PC time would have been like a 229 on console, roughly. Without Fort. So, yeah. Probably the best fight in the run, that Part 1. Chapter 10, solid, lost time because no Aegisol and Bahamut was slightly slow. I had a 57, I think. But apart from that, really good. And now is where the chokes start. So, first choke, I screwed up BK and M. Mega Sotharian was launched by BK's Hurl, and then I didn't wait until Snow targets BK again, and basically had him target Mega Sotharian, and then, well, rip. Because I targeted Behemoth King myself for a sec, I think, and... Like, Swansix said that earlier, but I think I targeted Behemoth King, and then that's why Snow targeted Mega Sotharian or something like that. So yeah, he stood up, and I lost, and had to retry. That was decent. That was decent. The 40 seconds here is forgetting the menu. So I had to retry the Haka, then do the menu, and then fight again. Part 2, Laughter Push, so pretty much no time save apart from Laughter Push. The fight was pretty solid. I think at 235, but with Laughter Push, so... That's the time save there. Overall, a 58-33 with having to retry on the Haka and dying on BK and M. That is very good. Like, the rest of Chapter 11 was insanely good. I had 0 failed dodges in the entire chapter. So, apart from the 2 retries on BK and M and on the Haka, this is actually also a really good chapter. I think if I didn't have to retry the Haka and... Yeah, like I lost 34 seconds on this split and I lost 40 seconds on this split. So I would have gotten a very close to my PB. Chapter 11. Thank you for the GGs, everyone, again. And then Chapter 12, pretty solid. Bullwalker, I did the vanilla stuff, obviously, because I had a bonus Decept, so I did the standard stuff. Behemoth King was slow, it was like a 104 or something? 103 or 104, definitely not the greatest fight. PC1 was okay, Kellet was okay, that was okay, that was okay. I think I failed 1 dodge on... No, I failed 2 dodges. I failed the soldiers, I failed. And the Juggernaut. And then Chapter 13, solid BNJ, solid blood. Kinda meh Tiamat, but still better than my PB. Part 3 was a bit scary in the end, but it worked. Orphan 1 was good, Orphan 2 was really bad, but I didn't die. So yeah, that's this run. And we have a new PC world record since like 20 months, I think. Oh yeah, I forgot the fucking shrouds. That was on the Part 3 split here. I didn't have to retry Bart though, I noticed before. I noticed when I activated the Ether Soul. If I did the Ether Soul skip, I probably wouldn't have noticed. But I skipped the Ether Soul in Chapter 10 instead. Like, that's why I usually get the Ether Soul in Chapter 13 and just skip the one in 10. Because the one in 10 takes 8 seconds to get, the one in 13 takes 3 seconds to get. So it's 5 seconds quicker to do the Chapter 10 skip. But a slightly riskier Tiamat. But honestly, the Tiamat today was already almost worst case and I still survived. So I think it's pretty safe for the most part to do Tiamat without renews with the Stunlock strat at least. With the old strat that was a no-go obviously, but since we have the Stunlock strat, even if it's not completely working, it should still be fine. You just need to make sure that you tank almost every attack from Tiamat in console if he gets to attack. Yo, Lightcari, thank you for the 100 bits and for the congrats. Damn, I honestly like as I said a while ago, like my 429 was beatable, I always knew that, but I didn't expect that I get this in the relay prep. Also, technically today I didn't do full relay prep because I did resets and I did YOLO Shrouds. So I honestly think like maybe Maelstrom and Seraph and Chris could take like a 430 or 431 or something as like estimate for like a case of a no reset in this run. Fun fact, I don't know when, but I think I already submitted a record to the relay in the past. I think. But I forgot which one. Do I still have my DMs with Maelstrom? I need to quickly check. I think I did submit a record. Yeah, my 444.13 that I got. 444.13 that I submitted to the relay in 2020. My first record. Because back then, the relay was in May. And I got that at March 21st, and that was during the practice run window. So I already submitted a world record to the relay once before. So that's funny. The fourth run back then that I submitted a 449, 453, 447, and then I got the 444 in 2020. But honestly, like, even if I could submit it, and I probably will submit it, but I mean, this is not accurate of a no reset, right? If this was a no reset, you need to add at least 35 seconds, because that's the YOLO shots that I definitely 1000% will not do in the relay. Like, I will not do YOLO shots there. There's no way. And that's 35 seconds. I can't believe this isn't 425. You should have. I mean, did you miss what I also screwed up, Em? So, quick TLDR, Chapter 9, 228, 819, and then here, retry BK and M. Forgot the Dahaka menu, so retry Dahaka. And forgot to fucking buy shrouds. Look, like Tiamat minus 127, and then I lost 40 seconds between Tiamat and Bar 3, and I think 35 of that is just forgetting the shrouds.